well, down in Miami, they're going to be so mad at the governor. So I go down there, and I didn't know. I didn't think that was true, but I know these Venezuelans are high-fiving me. Why? Because they know what part of what Maduro has done is he has taken people out of prison and actually sent them to the southern border. So what's happened in terms of the people coming in, people that don't have this country's interests at heart have absolutely used that to their effect. And you talk about 10 million people. If even 1% of those people are bad, that's a lot of people for that. And we know the cartels are doing much more than that. So we just have to do all that we can. We're not in the same position as Texas. And I think what we've done with the maritime has been fantastic. In fact, you go back 2 months ago, people were saying Florida's going to have this deluge of vessels coming from Haiti because of all the instability there. And we've had people since the 2023 January, we fortified to help the Coast Guard. We've had over 14,000 illegals interdicted and returned since January 2023. And then since we did even more of a beef up a couple months ago, we've had very little even attempt, because when they do, they get captured and then they're able to get turned back. So it's totally not worth getting on a vessel trying to come to Florida, because the chance of you getting through is pretty slim. And I think we've sent that message, and so people have now said, man, it's amazing that there's not more vessels coming in from Haiti. No, it's not. It's not something that's it's sensible that would happen because we took action. So within the confines of what we've done, I think a really good job. But you also have situations where Biden, he's going into foreign countries. He's taking inadmissible aliens, he's legalizing them. Now, it's illegal what he's doing, but he is granting them at least superficial legal status, and he's flying them into the United States and dropping them in the United States. You had the situation where the one guy that they brought in from Haiti is now under charges for sexually assaulting a 14-year-old girl in Massachusetts. And it's like, we have all these problems in this country. Do you really need to be airdropping in inadmissible aliens using taxpayer funds? It makes no sense. So whatever we can do to protect in light of some of the things Texas has done, I'm supportive of. But I will say this. The actions we've taken have been effective. I mean, you go back when Biden first started, I was the first state to send people to, I knew what was going to happen. I mean, I think a lot of you probably did too, but like we knew. So we sent people down to stop, right, as best we could. And what you found is a lot of the people that came in illegally, a surprising number were looking to come to Florida. Now, we thought that maybe some, but it was a surprising number. Since all the reforms we've done, when people come across, they mention Florida a lot less to our guys that are on the border, because I think they realize we've disincentivized a lot of that. So I think everything the legislature has done that I've signed, I think has been effective. I think what we've done with the maritime has been very, very effective. And so if we have an opportunity to build on that, we definitely want to do that.
Governor, what are your thoughts about Vice President Harris's visit yesterday, trying to reverse the work that the state and former President Donald Trump has done for the abortion ban?
It's interesting. I see Vice President Harris coming in, and she tries to say that somehow she represents, standing up for women. Meanwhile, their administration is trying to force men into women's bathrooms and locker rooms. How is that good for women? How is it good for girls to have boys compete against them in these sports? And so I just think that it's just bizarre what they're doing. It's not constitutional what they're doing. We're fighting back against it. We're not going to comply with it. But the idea that a Biden-Harris ticket is going to be competitive in Florida, that's a farce. First of all, we're going to have 1 million more registered Republicans than Democrats by Election Day. We have 900,000 more now today. I can tell you, when I first took this office, nobody thought that was possible, and yet here we are. But I think it's even more than that. Have they succeeded on inflation and interest rates? No. Have they succeeded on solidifying our border? To the contrary, they've intentionally opened the border and caused all these problems. Have they helped lead the world in a way that is deterring conflict and promoting peace and stability? No. The world is much more ablaze than it had been prior to Biden-Harris taking office. And so I think you look at it and you're like, okay, you know, what does it say about our country that you can have that track record and somehow get re-upped for another 4 years? So that isn't going to happen in Florida. We're very confident that that'll be the case. But I'll tell you this, I welcome them. Some of you guys and your employers would appreciate, light up the airwaves in Florida. Burn all the money you want down here. I'm fine. I'd rather you spend it here than in Wisconsin or Pennsylvania or some of these other places. So please come and do that. You know, we're fine with that, but I don't think people are going to be buying what they're selling. Yes, sir.
There are two elements of House Bill 989 that I wanted to elaborate your thoughts on. One is the idea of a safety storm, lithium-ion batteries, and fire happening. How did local news outlet WKMG help ensure that that portion of the legislation will be passed?
You want to talk about it?
So we had gotten into, we learned something from every storm. And KMG was an amazing partner with bringing this issue to the forefront after Hurricane Ian. And we had gotten an environment where it's not just limited to EVs, but it's all lithium-ion batteries. Fantastic technology. It's not going away. But we are putting our first responders in harm's way. In addition, we are putting our citizens in harm's way. So we've been, with that signature the governor just did, that's enabled rulemaking. So we're going to lean forward and we're going to start creating policies that make sense for safe handling to make sure that our families are safe and our first responders are safe. But KMG was a great partner with all that. Couldn't have done it without them.
And the other, to couple that, part of that legislation also talks about benefits for firefighters who may end up being diagnosed.
Oh, you got the right guy for that one.
Yeah. Again, this guy signed the bill that is going to make sure that there's no question that our firefighters deserve the cancer benefits, that there's no area of gray. It's very black and white, that if they contract cancer during their time of service or up to 10 years afterwards, that they're going to have that policy there to give their families the peace of mind. Again, so Mike, if you're watching, thank you for what you did to help with this policy.
You know, the thing, I mean, on these, on these EVs, so Ian comes through Southwest Florida, Category 5, like massive storm, and it was a big storm too, very powerful. So it hits like Sanibel and those areas really hard. But you know, Sanibel, like, you know, right there on the Gulf, like those are very upscale, nice homes, by and large, relatively modern construction. And so they withstood the Cat 5 winds. But you know, what would happen is you'd have the storm surge, water would go, and so you may have some really nice house that withstands the Cat 5, but as the water rises in your garage, you have an EV, the battery catches on fire because of the saltwater intrusion, and then the house burns down. And these fires are very difficult than, like, if we just started a fire, like, you know, to roast marshmallows. That is not the type of, I mean, these firefighters are there for hours to put out one of these EV fires. So it was just, I think, an eye-opener for people about how those work, particularly in the context of a storm. And look, I am not, I mean, I rail against these EV mandates because I think it's insane that you're trying to impose this across the economy. I am totally in favor, if you want to go buy an EV, a Tesla, or some of these other things. You know, there's a lot of neat things about that. You should absolutely be free to do that. But to try to shoehorn every consumer into an EV is a huge mistake. Most consumers don't want it. They want to have an internal combustion, and so when you try to do that, what it's going to do is a lot of these cars are not going to be sold because, you know, you can do a Tesla or some that are, like, you know, very high end. You know, the average person that wants like a Ford F-150, they want that to be internal combustion. I'd say 9 out of 10 people want that to be that. So these others are just going to sit on the lots. The car companies are going to make money. So it's going to have huge problems all across. That being said, knock yourself out if you like it. I think that that's totally fine. But I think that the hurricane situation opened people's eyes to, okay, You have that issue in Florida. Then you also have a situation, yes, we got the power back on faster than any major hurricane in the history of the country after Ian. And that's great, and there was a lot of people that worked hard. Those linemen were ready. The companies were working hard. When we had some of the companies that were falling behind, you had FPL, Duke, some of them surged people to help them and get them on. So it was a team effort, and it's good. But just imagine if that wasn't possible. Or just imagine if you were in an area where maybe you didn't have leadership that thought getting the lights on was that much of a priority. If you have an EV, you know, how do you charge it up? I mean, how do you do that? Whereas if you have the normal car, you could have canisters of gas and then put it in and do it, and people can stock up. So I think it just raised a lot of eyebrows for folks, but there is a safety component to it. And again, I think people can go into this eyes wide open and do what they want in terms of all these things. But they're clearly, I think. Needs to be more of this done that the bill does. So I think that's really, really good. Well, listen, we are going to be working through the budget. I think that we've done a lot on it already. I have approved some major parts of the budget, but there's going to be more to do. We are going to have people are going to look and say that Florida is the most fiscally responsible state in the country when we're done with the budget. And I say that for a number of reasons, because you're going to see we haven't grown government year over year. You're going to see that we're paying down debt at massive levels. You're going to see we're doing robust tax relief on a lot of different things, and then much of the permanent relief we've done in past years is still going. You're going to see us, even within that, you're going to see we have the strongest budget for education we've ever had. We have the strongest budget for transportation and infrastructure we've ever had. We have the strongest budget for environment and natural resources we've ever had. So we're doing it right, and our budget, even though we have millions of more people than New York, it's the state closest to us in population, their budget's twice the size of our budget in Florida. For what? What are they doing? People that move from New York, the roads are nicer here, the more efficient, and the schools are better. So how do you square spending all that money? So we're doing it right. I think it'll be a really good snapshot of. I mean, this has been for years and years of work. For many years. But certainly, I think these last 4 or 5 years. I mean, this state has really hit a stride in a big way in terms of fiscal and in terms of long-term potential. Some of these other places really have serious unfunded liabilities, and I think we've worked really hard to make sure that we're not only doing well today, we're doing well far into the future. And even with all of that, the revenue that we're getting in continues to exceed what the forecasts have been. I think that's been true. I mean, like when COVID came, they said, oh, it's just going to be catastrophic or whatever. And we're like, well, no, we can't accept that. I mean, we've got to go. But I think because we were one of the few states where you can actually do things, we had people flooding down here, and tourism picked up much quicker than anyone thought. You could go to like the Panhandle in like May of 2020. If you didn't have news turned on, you wouldn't have known COVID existed. I mean, people were down there doing, and they had, I think, the best summer they'd ever had at that point for that. But the thing is just you've seen that, and it's kind of kept churning and churning. And so we want to continue to build off that. But I think the legislature did a good job. Look, I've got to go through the budget and make sure that it's in the parameters that I think we need for the state. But I think the picture is going to look very, very strong. So you should feel good as a Florida taxpayer to know that we've got a great outlook going forward. Thanks, everybody.
freedom. Colonizers, we don't need them. What we want is total freedom. GW, you're painted red. Over 30,000 dead. GW, you're painted red. Over 30,000 dead. Bradford, you will see. Palestine will be free. Bradford, you will see. Palestine is almost free. Bradford, you will learn. By the millions will return. Bradford, you will learn. By the millions will return. It is our right to rebel. Israel, go to hell. It is our right to rebel. Admin, go to hell. It is our right to rebel. Israel, go to hell. It is our right to rebel. Admin, go to hell. Admin, go to hell. Admin, go to hell. So I just got news that our people in Palestine are actually watching this right now. And I'm gonna speak in Arabic for a second. للشعب الفلسطيني بدنا نوصلكم رسالة كطلاب وكمجتمع، مش بس العرب بس كل جنسية يلي موجودة هان اليوم. احنا معكم، احنا معكم حتى العودة، احنا معكم حتى العودة لكل لاجئ فلسطيني، حتى النصر احنا معكم واحنا موجودين ولا نرحل حتى النصر. الله يحميكم واحنا معاكم كل يوم كل ثانية. والله لن نوقف لحتى نشوف النصر ولحتى نتحرر ولحتكون فلسطين من المية للمية فلسطين عربية. Say it clear and say it loud. Gaza, you make us proud. Say it clear and say it loud. Gaza, you make us proud. Say it clear and say it loud. Gaza, you make us proud.
when you move, I keep hearing it, and I didn't see it, then you were gone. Right, but they've never said that. I'm just waiting on tonight.
Right in his head every shot.
He doesn't complain about that fan being, you know, it's not exactly good looking. See, you got another helicopter or something. Non-stop, huh? Oh my God, I can't believe it. Oh my God. Just like I told you this morning before someone told me you have any pictures. What do you mean? What do you mean? Exactly. Did you get the Did you try? Right, he's going to work in kindergarten. He's kindergarten teacher. His kid was brought to school. Oh my God! Yeah. Gotta go. What is signage? What is that? There's no logo. There's no logo on it. Go in Google Maps. Yeah, go Google Maps. Yeah, go Google Maps. Signage. Right. You never ask for the fire until they ask me where the fire goes. Yeah, they never even asked for the fire. He didn't want the fire until they asked him for the fire. Yeah. So they brought it up. Yeah. And when they brought it up, that's what it was. I thought, good night. It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Did he ever explain what the signage meant? Is the guy have a logo? Yeah, I'm gonna go check. He's 2 years old. You know what? Is he M3? Super fast. Oh, M2. Super fast. I had 66%. It's what? I got 66%. Oh my God. I haven't been using it. Well, all I do is fire. I close every moment. You gotta get that picture. Get the battery and the laptop. That'd be right touch. Sitting on it. I got an Intel laptop, but it's not even that slow. But it's just like, you know, next to it, it's unbelievable. I mean, it processes a video. It processes a video before I get to the folder to take it out. Yeah, like a 1 gig thing. Like, oh my God, it's unbelievable. It's amazing. It's so fast. So I'll see if I can pick up one more That's fine. Yeah, they probably have something, you know, maybe not that modern. It's something. It's a shame you can't get Amazon. I tried. 2 days. Everyone, if I got it at home, it'd be there. I'll come in, I probably would have come in if I didn't have dentist appointment, but I had this appointment for months. You need tomorrow? Oh, yeah. Pick up. No, you can take Gino also. Okay. He doesn't I don't think everybody uses it yet. Yeah, he's good. His laptop's not too good. It's got a 2-year-old laptop, so they're obsolete already. Right? He didn't work too much, that's why. That's true too. We get this. I talk to everybody else. So everything we get is like exclusive. Yeah. She's really showing it too. No, I wouldn't use, no, don't. But you can tell them, exactly, that's what you need to talk, that's how I talk to them. Yeah. What's your problem? No, what's your problem? Everything's short of personal. Everything's short of personal. Seriously. No, I know you. She said, I told her and she said, I would say the same thing. I mean, that was like 20 years ago. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah, and a long time ago. Yeah, but you don't want that. Yeah. Believe that. They would fire you in a million years. Right. When did he ask how far away were you when he asked you? By the way, what do you think? There's other pictures one of them is up with your name on it. But there's other pictures. Well, one is like, yeah, irritating just that text question.
days of fair with bike ride. I don't know, 10 might be just like a growing day. I don't know. Because you can fast I'm supposed to be doing going on the 9th, but
States with more than 500,000 members across the country fighting for peace and justice. I join my colleagues here today with a very clear ask for the Biden administration to apply existing U.S. law and policies to Israel and stop sending arms for its continued bombardment and atrocities committed against the people of Gaza. The law is clear and aligned with the majority of Americans who believe the U.S. should stop sending arms and military assistance to Israel for its continued assault on Gaza, which experts have termed to be one of the most destructive in modern history. The American people do not want their tax dollars and the government to continue supporting, funding, and arming Israel's illegal and immoral war on the people of Gaza and want an immediate and lasting ceasefire. Recently, in an unprecedented vote, 37 House Democrats voted against sending more arms to Israel. Israel has made use of 2,000-pound bombs that have been provided almost entirely by the United States and dropped on Gaza. According to Euromed Human Rights Monitor, more than 40,000 Palestinians have been killed in the last nearly 7 months, 2/3 of whom are women and children, with more than 76,000 injured. The UN Secretary General has described Gaza as a graveyard for children. It's unconscionable to send more arms. To Israel in support of its continuing assault and atrocities committed against the Palestinians in Gaza, which human rights organizations, a federal court, and the International Court of Justice have said plausibly constitute genocide. The ICJ ordered 6 provisional measures in an effort to ensure that the humanitarian situation in Gaza does not deteriorate further, including but not limited to acts or measures which would be capable of killing or continuing to kill Palestinians or continuing to inflict on them conditions of life calculated to bring about their physical destruction in whole or in part, citing to the obligations provided under the Genocide Convention. Providing arms to the Israeli government is not only in violation of international humanitarian law, U.S. laws and policies, but it sends a dangerous and reckless message to Israel and greenlights its ground offensive in Rafah, where an estimated 1.3 million forcibly displaced Palestinians are currently sheltering. Yesterday, 57 House Democrats sent a letter to President Biden urging the administration to prevent a full-scale Israeli assault and invasion of Rafah by enforcing existing U.S. law to withhold offensive weaponry or military support that could be used for an assault on Rafah, including offensive weaponry already signed into law. Senior officials have voiced concerns and doubts over the credibility of Israel's assurances on the U.S. weapons, on the use of U.S. weapons, with nearly 30 House members sending a letter to the administration last month raising concerns with respect to Israel's compliance with the National Security Memorandum. The law exists to protect and cannot be disregarded and ignored, as noted this week by colleagues and I in a letter to the administration that included dozens and dozens of additional attorneys inside and outside the administration. Millions of Americans across the country have taken action, calling for an immediate and lasting ceasefire and a suspension of military assistance to Israel. Nearly 250 progressive and human rights groups representing millions of their members across the country released a joint statement this week in solidarity with the student encampments and protests against the genocide and reaffirming their support for an end to the U.S.'s role in Israel's ongoing horrific war on Gaza. We're calling on the administration to enforce U.S. law and stop sending arms to Israel for its continued illegal and immoral war in Gaza, and to push for an immediate and lasting ceasefire. Thank you.
Thank you, Yasmin. When I say, what do we want? You say no arms. And when I say, when do we want it? You say now. What do we want? No arms. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? No arms. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? No arms. When do we want it? Now. When I say ceasefire, you say now. Ceasefire. Now. Ceasefire. Now. Ceasefire. Now. When I say, President Biden, we want ceasefire, you say now. President Biden, we want a ceasefire. Now. Ceasefire. Now. Enough is enough. Next up, we have Niranjali Amarsiga.
Thank you. My name is Niranjali Amarasinghe, and I am the Executive Director of ActionAid USA. It is my privilege to be here today in solidarity with peace activists around the world. Nowhere in Gaza is safe. This war, this destruction is being fueled by the arms sent from the building behind me, from this United States administration, from this president. We are here today on this global day of action to say clearly, it must stop. Women and girls make up about 75% of the lives taken in Gaza since October. The women who are left are enduring starvation, C-sections without anesthetic, and continued loss of their children and loved ones. 4 out of 5 mothers in Gaza are skipping their meals in order to feed their children. There are 155,000 pregnant or breastfeeding women in Gaza who need immediate assistance. They're holding on. They are enduring. The Palestinian communities that ActionAid works with in Gaza are calling on us to stand here today and demand that the U.S. government stop supporting this massacre. The bombs that are dropping on children, the bullets that are devastating families, the tanks that are destroying schools, hospitals, and homes. We say no more. It is the supply of arms that enables Israel to continue perpetuating war crimes. And yet, the United States, the largest single provider of military aid to Israel for decades, continues to support it. This administration refuses to see their part in the horror that is in Gaza. It is irresponsible, it is unconscionable, and it must stop. Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now! Ceasefire now! Thank you.
Thank you, Niranjali. Let's give her a round of applause one more time, everybody. So that was our list of speakers for today. I want to thank everyone for coming, and I want to remind everybody that today is a global day of action. We are a very small part of a global movement that is participating from around the world today. Over 250 organizations, a global coalition of arms experts, healthcare workers, grassroots organizations, climate activists, faith leaders, journalists, movement builders, legal professionals, and students who are at the core of our movement globally are all coming together today to say stop sending arms and stop being complicit in the catastrophic situation and crisis in Gaza. We all said enough is enough. Thank you to my incredible speakers for being out here today. If any of the media would like to interview any of the speakers, Laura Rusu with Amnesty, her hand is up. She can coordinate any of the interviews with you all. And we can have everyone who's here to be part of this bold message to come join us for a group photo and group content footage. We would love to have you all. And let's end it with one more chant, everybody. When I say stop sending, you say arms. Stop sending. Arms. Stop sending. Arms. Louder. When I say stop sending, you say arms. Stop sending. Arms. Stop sending. Arms. When I say ceasefire, you say now. Ceasefire. Now. Ceasefire. Now. Ceasefire. Now. Ceasefire. Now. Thank you all so much. Ceasefire now.
Blessing on the peacemakers. Hallelujah. Blessing on the peacemakers. For we are sent here for peace upon the earth. Blessed be upon the peacemakers.
And Lord, we're going to do a quick photo.
I was in Israel when the war took place October the 7th. I couldn't get back home for 2 weeks.
All right, everybody.
I see blood shed. I see bombs pouring over my head. Blessed be the peacemakers.
Let's wait for Lauren in the white shirt.
For we are coming to bring a message of peace
And Laura.
unto the world. That is to no organization, that's unto the world. We have been seeing bloodshed across this whole United States. Not only just the United States, I said the world. Blessed be the peacemakers.
Make sure your sign's up right.
Yeah, Lauren, please go.
For the earth will be yours.
Signs up. Perfect. Thanks, guys. Everyone signs up.
The time is now. The time is now. And we're being changed. And it's going to be starting now. We have a bill in place to bring about peace. A Thomas Jefferson bill. He brought about for all people.
I don't know how you were in a shirt and a vest with a camera. I know. I'm like sweating bullets and I'm not even doing it. Well, you have a jacket on and I get that. I know. I'm in a short white striped shirt and I'm like, put yourself out there. Dripping down my back.
It's supposed to be 90 today.
Look, UV index of 8.
I don't take a 30 minute shower. Yeah. That's right. You're a raisin.
Yep.
Using all my stuff. Crystal mat. You ever seen the crystal mats? Yeah. No. You.
I was just saving it for you.
Yeah, thank you. Look, I can get over there. You can get there. It's all good.
Let me call.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you too, man.
out of the streets and remain on the sidewalk. Remain on the sidewalk. Stay out of the streets and remain on the sidewalk.
Do you think we should start walking that way? Should we start following them?
Just try to stay out of the middle of the crowd, stay on the fringe.
Yeah, okay.
It helps me if you stay to my left.
Okay, sorry, was I? Yeah, and so everybody is now walking back the way we all just ran. So those vans got away, and now the cops started walking this way, and it looks like all the protesters are following them. But you can see these vehicles in the road are kind of being impacted by people who are still in the street. Portland Police loudspeaker was telling everybody to stay out of the street, beyond the sidewalks. You know, obviously some of them are not following those instructions, but it's definitely a lot more peaceful, I will say, than it was just then when they were trying to block those vans from getting through. So now it looks like this big crowd is just following that large group of Portland police. I'm sure there were state troopers involved in that group as well. And we're just following them back towards PSU. So we were just at the entrance to 405, I-5 South over there and Barber Boulevard. And now we're all walking back along Broadway to PSU. But I don't see any kind of violence or any kind of disturbance now. Yeah, yeah.
I think it's gonna have to be about 9. You guys are really looking like Nazis.
Maybe let's. Is that Adam? Coin Adam. Were you recording when the cars broke through? Good. Because I don't think they came to us unless we were live. We should probably stay here, yeah. Gosh, I don't know, yeah. What do you think?
You're cool. You're cool as a state-sponsored terror. Get the fuck out. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, I just want to say something. Right. But I'm not gonna, so that you don't have to break up a fight. Okay. Yeah, so we just followed that large crowd. So we had followed them from PSU over there, following the vans. Now they've walked back, so we're here at Broadway and Hall. just across the street from where this group of protesters is stopped. And I'm pretty sure they're stopped there because the police have stopped and they're just holding the line there to try to keep anybody from going past their line. But right now, I don't see any movement in that crowd. It's really still just someone's banging a drum and there's chanting. So it's definitely not like we were just seeing a couple minutes ago when there was pushing and shoving and people on the ground and people, you know, getting something irritant in their eyes. Right now, they're just saying, you know, chanting Free Palestine and banging a drum, and the police are really just holding the line right here at Hall and Broadway. And for the most part, Broadway is clear. Of course, if you're thinking about driving through here, be careful because people are straggling out in the street, but for the most part, traffic can get through here. That was pretty crazy when they broke through that line. There's a dude in a wheelchair.
I like, and how we've been saying all morning, like, it's been so calm. This is such a slow, mellow resolution.
Yeah, we're good. My hair is just tangly. My hair is just tangly. Okay. What are they saying? We are what?
Leave our campus.
Okay.
I've seen one or two things be thrown. I don't know what they were. Yeah.
The director of the police. Okay. Yeah, and so this is the crowd that was trying to stop those vans with the arrested protesters inside from, you know, leaving the campus and getting away. So now they've moved back here closer to campus. We're at Hall and Broadway. And if you can see on the other side of this group of protesters, there's a bunch of Portland police, state troopers holding the line there. The protesters are chanting, "Leave our campus," and "Free Palestine," and they're banging on drums. Our photographer Evan Bell saw a couple people, or a couple things being thrown in the direction of the police. But besides that, I don't see any, you know, movement in the crowd like we were seeing earlier where there was pushing and shoving or people falling on the ground, no smoke. So this does seem like a calmer situation than what we were just in the middle of. And it's just like a standoff right here with the protesters on one side chanting at the police on the other, trying to hold that line. They're still Shelby's still over there. Stuck.
Was she tethered to the truck?
Yeah.
Parking garage right
Oh.
there.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Should we go up there? Yeah, let's go do that.
Oh, big building.
We're gonna get a better view of this crowd, you guys. We're going up high. Probably want to go up here, right?
Yeah.
Up higher? Oh, where do you think that? Should we follow him? Should we go there? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Why do we have so many trees? Okay.
Yeah, good move.
Yeah, a lot has changed since 1 o'clock this morning. So we just ran upstairs to a parking garage across the street from that crowd that we were just showing you, just to get a better vantage point of what's happening. Hopefully you can see this a little bit better. So yes, this big group of protesters, they were all the ones who ran from campus trying to block those vans with what we can assume are the arrested protesters inside. They tried to block those vans. They formed a line in front of the vans, and police had to push them out of the way, and eventually those vans were able to get through that barrier and make their way along. And then everybody kind of rushed back over here to Broadway and Hall. And there's just kind of a standoff with police standing there holding the line, and these protesters banging drums and chanting. And I don't see any sort of violence or real much activity over here right now. But this is where really everything is happening right now at this point.
Oh, they're moving in.
Oh, they're moving. Should we go back down?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, goodness. You guys can come back to us if you want, because now they're moving. Protesters are moving. Okay.
No way we're getting in.
Sorry.
Where are they headed?
I have no idea. Right.
We waiting for something?
I was waiting for them. I didn't think Jace was with
Yeah,
her.
your other dude, yeah. Okay. Hey, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear if you said anything to me, but yeah, we've just came down from the parking garage and moved because this crowd started moving back towards the PSU campus. So now we're back almost in front of the library again, where we were this morning. And so now this big group is here. I'm a little too short to see over the crowd, so we're going to try to move to the right and give you guys a better view. But it must have been that group of police that were holding the line. They must have moved back. That's the only way I could imagine that these protesters were able to then move forward. And now we're back here in the South Park blocks in front of the PSU library, where all this began days ago. And I'm hearing them chant, saying leave our campus or something to that effect, or get off our campus, and they're banging a drum. Okay, and then yeah, some other chants that we hear from them a lot. But right now, it's still, like I said before, it's a lot calmer than we saw it about 30 minutes ago. I don't see any pushing or shoving or anything being thrown. It's just chanting and drumming and clapping, and then a big group of police and state troopers holding a line in front of them. We want to try to get up there.
Get along the edge. Yeah.
We could try to get up.
Probably, yeah, up. Then we can look, yeah.
Up?
It's fine.
We'll go that way.
I think they said, like, not to do it.
Careful. You okay? Come on, just walk. Oh, we could just be right here. Okay, here. Can you go right here? Okay, that's good. You probably go. Okay, well, somebody is just running now. Oh, there's something happening. There is a fight, not between police, but just between punches are being thrown between people out here. I don't see police getting involved. You know, it's hard to tell. There was like one out here early this morning, but that's the first confrontation we've seen between the people who are out here, at least that I've seen. It seems like most of the people are here on the side of the protesters who were inside the library, because this is the group that was trying to block those vans with the people who were arrested from, you know, leaving this campus. So there is some movement now. When you came to me, I was going to say, you know, it's actually not feeling dangerous at all because it's just like a standoff between these protesters and the police. It's not like what it was like before. Just give me one second. When we were watching that crowd move and follow that van, that was a little scary. They were in the middle of the street blocking those vans, and then the police had to really move those protesters physically out of the way. And that was a little scary, but right here I don't feel that way until that little fight just broke out, but that's kind of gone away now, and the police just seem to be standing here monitoring it all as these protesters are chanting Free Palestine.
Did you capture any document of police hitting students with batons?
I didn't see any of that.
You could see it from a block away.
Did you see it?
I did.
Oh, wow.
Is there a place to email it to?
Oh, gosh, yes, yes. Do you want to write something down?
I do.
Yeah, we'd love that.
Yeah. I also saw them tear gas the students.
Yeah,
we
saw the aftermath. We didn't see it. Okay. Should we move back? Okay, news tips. News, yeah, news, yeah, TIPS at KATU.com. No space, yeah, just do it normal, yeah, KATU.com. Yeah, if you send it to them, they'll send you a couple questions back, like getting your permission to use it.
Thank you.
So just look for that after. And yeah, if you can send that as soon as possible, that'd be awesome. Thank you. Yeah, we did not see that.
Let's go like...
Okay, yeah, lead me. Lead me. I just feel bad about all this grass.
Taking out one of the camera crews.
Oh.
Into the camera crew, and then everybody jumped on.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah. That's something we should definitely... I'll keep my eyes open. There's a bunch of them. Yeah. Yes, so this is the PSU library, which has been occupied for the last few days, but of course now, as we heard from Portland Police Bureau, it has now been cleared. So we're not sure if any of these protesters were people inside the library. I think probably most of them came from the outside this morning, and then this is the crowd that was trying to block the vans from taking the people who were arrested away, and now they've moved back here. And then police have moved them even closer onto here. I'm assuming they did that to get them away from Broadway because Broadway is open to traffic. So they've moved everybody now back to the South Park blocks in front of the PSU library where all of this began. And now it's just, screaming match, kind of between the protesters yelling at the police, and the police are holding the line. You did come to us before, and there was a little bit of a fight that broke out between some people who were out here. None of the police got involved. That was resolved. Those people are now gone, but we've moved back a little bit just to make sure that we're not in the middle of anything happening. If you want to show again that group of police. Evan, we did see just a group kind of gather, if you're tall enough to see them over there. Yeah, right, what's up? Yeah. Yeah. You know what? It's hard to tell because what had happened is we were in the front of the building watching for anything that was coming out of the front entrance when a lot of people were moving to the back. So the police, when they were arresting people inside the building of the library, they were taking them out the back. And so I think word got around, and so protesters started moving to the back of the building, and then that is where those vans were, where they were putting the people who had been arrested into those vans. And then once those vans, sorry, we're moving a little bit, once those vans were ready to leave, this big group of protesters then blocked them. So it's hard to tell where all these people came from and exactly when, but it is a much bigger crowd than I saw out here, yes, this morning when we were in front of the library. But that's because most of them, I think, were in the back trying to prevent those people from being arrested and put in those vans, and then prevent those vans from leaving. But as you watched live here on K2, they made a human barricade in the middle of Broadway and tried to block those vans, but the police were able to push them out of the way. Those vans were able to get through, and off they went. And then now this big group has come back here to the PSU campus, to the South Park blocks in front of the library, and it's a big crowd. It's a loud crowd, and I'm not really sure what they're going to do, if they're going to try to get these people to leave. It seems like right now, I mean, there's no traffic being impacted right now here. We're on the South Park blocks, so it seems like a pretty safe area for them to protest. And the police are kind of just standing by, holding the line here, and not having really any interaction with these protesters. Are you okay?
I'm dying.
I know.
I can barely hold this thing.
Yeah, about an hour ago. So when we watched that whole crowd run, I mean, literally run from the out the front, as you just saw that video, and then we saw protesters run from the back of the building following those vans out. That was a little tense. We ran to follow them, and everybody ran up Broadway, like with traffic, when cars were in the street, blocking traffic, trying to block those vans from getting out. That was very tense. So now it's just back here on campus, on the South Park blocks in front of the PSU library, and there is, as you can see, the caution tape up. There's the perimeter, and the protesters are on the outside of it, and Portland police and state troopers are in the inside. And the protesters are chanting and yelling and banging on a drum, but I don't see anything from police. They're just standing there holding the line. There also hasn't been any loudspeaker announcements. There were a lot of those all morning long. I haven't heard any of those in the last couple of hours. But there's still a huge police presence out here. Most of it, they're just, I think, standing around kind of monitoring the situation and waiting to see what's going to happen. But for right now, it doesn't feel, you know, being out here since 1 o'clock this morning, this doesn't feel dangerous to me. I don't feel unsafe out here. But of course, as we know with these protests, things can change in an instant. So we're keeping our distance a little bit, but I don't really see any movement on anybody's part right now. It's just chanting and clapping and standing. Is anybody going to come to relieve us?
Now, this riot seems to be holding still. Police officers continue to hold their ground as well. It's a very tense moment. We did see a fight break out about 10 minutes ago here on the north end of the library. Just like, but that student was walking on and talking to students all week when I covered the story. And you can see that people are starting to get more pressure. Part of the messaging, the initial messaging is
or they grabbed it from inside the library.
Oh, maybe.
Well, I do recognize one of the faculty members that I've interviewed in the past, so yes, they arrived within the last 5 minutes or so. We're trying to, keep our bearings, okay, making sure that, we're in a safe place. So I was able to talk to them, but, when I do have a friend, I'm going to try to chat with them and see why they're out here, why they're supporting the process, and so forth.
Great. I think this is a good time to do it. Start on me. Start on me. Just establish. Oh, what are they doing now? Okay. Why? Oh, okay. Are they... Yeah, right. We actually have a little bit of a development just in the last couple of seconds. So that line of Portland police that was just standing here now moved right up to the caution tape. So I think if Evan can show that to you, they just kind of moved right up. So now they're face to face with these protesters and just staring right at them as that group of protesters is chanting at them. I will say though, you know, looking around, there is a big group of people who are chanting, but a lot of the people here are just standing, I think, and watching this all happen right now. Yeah, here's a better look at that. I think maybe they moved up because that caution tape was torn down. So you can see the protesters there linking arms, kind of creating a human line there. And so I think that's why the police moved up to them, because that caution tape, I think, was taken down. So trying to see if anything is about to happen. We're just hearing chanting. We're hearing drumming. And then if you just, okay, well now this one is down. Okay, so watch, these people are now trying to push through this caution tape and kind of testing the police. So we'll see if any police come over here and try to fortify this line again. And we'll try to keep our distance a little bit in case something happens. But yeah, you can see some of these people are just trying to push closer and closer in. They're taking down this caution tape. And that, I'm pretty sure, is what prompted the other police to, you know, stand face to face with those protesters. They're dancing. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, stuff is happening. Stuff is happening. Come to us. Hey, guys, you should come to us. Okay, maybe not. Okay.
How's your battery?
Want to grab the camera from him?
Yeah, do you want me to hold the camera for a minute?
You can probably check the battery though if you want to take a look.
Stay, please.
Oh, yeah, come to us. Come to us. Come to us. Yeah, so we just watched state troopers now have moved in. They're moving towards the protesters. Okay, they're putting up more caution tape, but you can see in that corner, they've just moved in and now they are all standing face to face with these protesters. We were watching the protesters take down the caution tape, move inch by inch closer and closer, trying to see how close they could get to inside the perimeter. But you can see now the state troopers, Portland police have now moved to this perimeter and they're standing face to face. And the chanting is getting louder. This is the first. We're going to listen to it.
For everyone's safety, it is imperative that you do not interfere with officers. Interfering with lawful arrest will subject you to potential use of force and arrest and criminal charges. Please stay behind police lines and do not interfere so you can safely resolve this.
Yeah, so that's similar to what we were hearing earlier today, where they're saying, you know, listen to the commands of police, follow their instructions, stay outside the perimeter. They're trying to resolve this event for everybody's safety, stay outside the perimeter, and listen to officers.
Please stay behind police lines and do not interfere.
Yeah, I mean, I think since we were seeing all that happen with the vans and the people trying to stop the vans, I think that's the first time that we've heard an announcement. But we were hearing them all morning long, different ones. They would change, and now that's the first one we've heard in probably about an hour, I would say. But yeah, these protesters are just trying to get closer in, and the police are standing right face to face with them now, and they keep having to put up more caution tape when it gets taken down.
Lawful arrest will subject you to potential use of force and arrest and criminal charges. Please stay behind police lines and do not interfere so we can safely resolve this.
I know, right? Like, I need to do that. Yeah, you know what? No, they're just holding this line. I think they just have to keep putting up the tape, and they have to keep, you know, fortifying this line with their bodies, because the protesters are trying to move in closer and closer, and they're continuing to chant. The chanting's a little bit louder than it was when we first got here. Maybe there's more people showing up the later it gets in the morning. But only some of the people out here are protesting or chanting. A lot of people are here from media and just people watching what's happening here as well, and they're just kind of standing back quietly watching this happen. But I don't hear anything necessarily different from last time that we just saw you guys.
But she run into Jeremy. All the bullshit's consolidated.
Okay, perfect. So, as we said, we're going to shove you personally, and from the sound of it, Shelby will be swapping out with and then Michael Hamilton coming down to I think we're good as long as we get Joe away from the stem. So we have Lee and I've seen in the news now since Mike took it down. I've got two in there charging. Both last time I looked about 30 and 50%. They should be up about 70 and 50 with it going. Take about continuously use.
Yeah, I said, yeah. What's that? Do you want me here? Let me hold that.
It's holding like this.
Are you sure? I can hold it just for a minute.
That's all right.
Give you a little bit of a break.
Are they given any insight into what we're doing?
I mean, originally they said we were going to go off at 11. Oh yeah, I think we're probably going to be off at 11.
Okay.
Yeah, they have a security here with them. Okay. All right. So.
I'm moving Shelby and Sean over here to the
cool.
show.
Awesome.
Hopefully by like 11 o'clock time frame.
Okay.
Hoping the point of them go down by then.
Okay. much the same story from when we just talked about 10-15 minutes ago. So protesters on the outside of the perimeter, and the police are pretty much almost face to face with the protesters because they were taking down this caution tape and trying to move as close as they possibly could. So now the police have moved closer to them, and they've just been holding the line since we last talked. And these protesters, mostly the ones on this other side here where I'm pointing Evan, are the ones who are chanting, and they have drums. But a lot of people, I mean, most of the people around us are just kind of here, I think, to watch what's happening, and they're quiet. And nobody around us is chanting, and we haven't seen any
Palestine will be free!
I figured he was going to do something like that. We haven't really seen the police do anything except moving closer and really hold that line, but I don't hear anything from them. We haven't heard another announcement on the loudspeaker from the police. They had said that you need to stay outside of the perimeter, and then you need to comply with police, follow their instructions. So that was the announcement that we heard about 20 minutes ago. Okay, now this guy is screaming at the police officers, but they're just standing there, holding the line, silent. Yeah, what's up?
Aggressive on everybody when I told him to talk shit. It's not very just good police work. Good. Oh, I already know that. I know.
Yeah. I only felt a little unsafe maybe one time, but this whole morning was so calm, even when the police showed up initially, and then even when they were bringing people out and arresting them, it was pretty calm and quiet. Nobody was really breaching the perimeter. Shayla, the protester who I talked to this morning, was actually very helpful. She answered all the questions I had. She let me talk to her for a really long time and just ask her a lot of things about what was going on inside and why they were here and what they would do if the police moved in. So she was super nice, I have to say. And then, you know, once everybody started running from the back of the building and trying to stop those vans, and we ended up in the streets in the middle of Broadway during traffic, that is when things got a little iffy, and we were seeing people on the sidewalk down being treated for, you know, being sprayed in their eyes. That was a little bit more feeling like a normal Portland protest. And then I will say, hopefully at some point you guys can grab that video from Evan, but it got a little bit scary when the line of vans were trying to really get out of this area and maybe, you know, get onto the highway and away. There were a line of protesters in the street, in Broadway, linking arms, and the police had to physically shove them out of the way. There was somebody in a wheelchair. There was people being, you know, falling to the ground, and those vans just sped through that. But we didn't see anybody get, you know, seriously hurt during that. And then after that happened, there was just a lot of commotion, and then everybody running back here. So that was the only time when I really, you know, I kind of grabbed our security guy, and I was like, okay, where are we safe? Where can we go? But here, I mean, this feels a lot like this morning, just with a bigger crowd. It doesn't feel unsafe.
Yeah, walk away! Yeah, fucking follow us.
you like it or not, and it's too bad. We're down at the trial now, getting ready to spend another day in the courthouse, which is bogus trial that every leading authority on law says should never have been brought, that Alvin Bragg didn't want to bring it until the election happened, and then he brought it. You just do know that this case could have been brought 8 years ago. Could have been brought 8 years ago. Instead, they wait and wait and wait. They know it's not a good case, and now it's turned out to be they've lost they have no case. They have no case. But we have a very conflicted judge, unfortunately, and so you never know. But other than that, there's no case, and it should have never been brought. But if it was going to be brought, it should have been brought 8 years ago. You know, we're talking about 2015, 2016. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. And they wait till I announce, and then they start their action, and then they wait till prime time, Super Tuesday. It all started, Super Tuesday, the biggest day, which we won every single thing. I mean, Super Tuesday was a big day for me, but that's when it all really came into being. And who starts a case right smack in the middle of somebody's elections? It should be illegal because it's election interference. So we're going to go in right now, and I will comment just quickly on the colleges and universities. It's a shame. I'm so proud of the New York's finest. They're great people too. I know so many of them. They're incredible. They did a job at Columbia, and likewise in Los Angeles, they did a really good job at UCLA. It was very much embedded. And just so you understand, this is the radical left. This is a movement from the left, not from the right. The right is not your problem. Despite what law enforcement likes to say, the FBI director said that he worries about the right. Now, don't worry about the right. The right's fine. Worry about the left, because this is a movement from the left. These are radical left lunatics. And they got to be stopped now, because it's going to go on, and it's going to get worse and worse. And, you know, they take over countries, okay? And we're not letting them take over the USA. We're not letting the radical left morons take over this country. You can't let that happen. And the law enforcement and the people at DOJ, instead of going after Donald Trump, they ought to look at what's happening in their own offices, because you're loaded up with radical left people that want this country to fail. And we're not going to let this country fail. Thank you very much.
What does a fair election look like to you? What does a fair election mean?
უშიშარი მამაცი განბედავი აუზარელი მოქალაქეები უნდა ჩამოიჭრეს მანერად არის მის კარგად იქიდან ბოდიში მე მინდა გითხრათ ერთი რამე ჩვენ არა გვაქვს ლოდინის დასვენების ხარჯებზე კონტრიალის დრო არც ერთი დღე არც ერთი საათი არც ერთი წუთი მას მერე რაც ეს რუსული კანონი შემოაბრუნეს უკან საქართველოში ცხოვრება ამ ქვეყანაში შეიცვალა ქვეყანა უნდა გაიგოს ეს სანამ ეს კანონი არ მოწდება მანამდე არ შეიცვალა არაფერი ამიტომ მე მჯერა ჩვენი სოლიდარობის ჩვენი თანამებრძოლობის ჩვენი გაბედაობის უშიშრობის ჩვენი ბრძოლა გრძელდება არც ერთი დღე ის არ გაჩერდება როგორც თქვით ბევრჯერ ყველამ გავიმეორეთ ჩვენ ვიბრძოლებთ ქუჩაში მოედნებზე სკვერებში ბაღებში უნივერსიტეტებში პარლამენტში სოფლებში ქალაქებში თბილისში სხვაგან არა აქვს მნიშვნელობა და ჩვენ აუცილებლად გავიმარჯვებთ იმიტომ რომ მართლები ვართ ჩვენ გაგიმარჯვოთ ხალხო წარმატებები ჩვენ ყველას agak minimum keluar saat kami agak keluar. Hanno essere con tua palla con me, se c'è uno di loro non si brava, non buona. Tutto le mie cose. Questo vuoi sapere, non è che Maharaj no, che io per la prima, c'è un po' di arrabbiato da cosa. E credo che così io devo essere. Di più non c'è che mi cai per un campo quali ancora non mio che ascolta o solo in più. Mi sa già un po' solo dai che do.
ფასო მეგობრებო, თუ შეიძლება ძალიან მნიშვნელოვანი ინფორმაცია მინდა მოგაწოდოთ და ორი ხუთი რომ მომიშვინოთ ყველა. ზემოთ ეხლა გარკვეული ჯგუფი ვინც მიყავით თავიდანვე აქ შეკრებილები, ესეთი იდეა მოვითანხმდით და თქვენ გითანხმებით. ვაკეს მიმართ სააკაძის გამჩინის სააკაძის ქვეყნის გავლით გადა ვაჟაფშაველა თამარაშვილი ჭავჭავაძე და ჩავალ რუსთაველზე. andare a mischiarci nel perfetto 14. Possiamo andartene a fanculo per uno che faccio anch'io una possibilità. მეგობრებო, ეს იდეა, რომელიც გარს შეეყებოდა ამ შესაძლებლობებს
აკავს მეუღლე არის სუდად და ძალიან ხოთ იქნებ ერთად გომით ერთმანეთს ხელი შეუწყოთ და როგორც მანქანებს გაუთავისუფლოთ გზა რომ გავიდნენ და უფრო შევიკრა ჩვენ რომ ვერავინ ვეღარ შეძლოს მერე შემოსვლას ხო გავატაროთ მანქანები მადლობა
activities in Arkansas schools and the almost 1,500 competitive female athletes in Arkansas's colleges and universities. Thank you once again, Governor Sanders, for the executive order. I look forward to sharing with schools and educational institutions guidance on how to maintain the rights of Arkansans and continuing to support current Arkansas law.
Take a couple questions. As exactly what I would expect. We talk about one of the biggest issues facing our state, our country, focusing on protecting our students here in Arkansas. And you want to focus on the left's war against President Trump and the way that they are interfering in our election and trying to use the courts to do so. I've commented on that extensively in the past. I'm not going to do so again today. Andrew, I've answered your question. I don't have anything else to add. Sure, and I'll let Secretary Oliva jump in here. Actually, only one of these is a law. We aren't the group that has tried to circumvent the system like the Biden administration is doing through the new guidance that they are issuing on Title IX. We are enforcing and upholding state law, and we're asking that our institutions follow Arkansas law, and that is one of the reasons for the executive order today, is to provide that clarity and that instruction to our institutions across the state. I don't have any doubt that Arkansas would succeed in a lawsuit fighting back against the federal government when it came to this issue. We are very clear on this and have every confidence in our Attorney General and the team that would represent the state, and we have no concerns to think that we wouldn't be able to win in court.
So on the implementation side, I can tell you, Josh, when districts call and ask questions, and we told them when the Biden administration put out the rule last summer to seek comment that we were going to comment in opposition, and we issued guidance to school districts then that we were going to stay the course and follow Arkansas law. School districts were relieved, and we're going to have follow-up conversations even as early today with our athletic association, our school board association, our administrative association, to tell them once again, stay the course. And our school districts, once again, will be relieved because they believe in the policies and procedures that we have in place, and they look forward to continuing implementing them with fidelity.
We'd be happy to join and have all 50 states. I think every single governor in the country should be standing up and fighting for the protection of women in their state, and we would happily join them in that process. Reinstating that we are going to continue to implement and uphold state law, and again, providing the clarity that we expect our institutions to follow the laws that our legislature has passed and that have been signed into by either myself or governors prior to me. All right, thanks. We will, at this time, sign the executive order. Thank you so much for being here.
Because I went to a lot of people to have lunch. I think he goes in there. I've seen those. And when I go get cake. You just cake? That's okay. Back in 2 seconds. Sir. What's up?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
You and Vince.
Well, that's
You can't blame that on ageism. You gonna blame that on ageism? You gonna blame that one on ageism?
Lieutenant did this. Where is it?
He disappeared.
Bob with something. During lunch, he booby trapped.
I think I might have got your shirt in the back.
The river shirt?
As long as it didn't cut you. Can I see?
Need medical attention?
The river shirt.
He's
It's
bleeding?
I got it at the flea market, 2 for $5.
I would have thought.
Good shirt.
Oh yeah, it cut you. It cut you. It's not bleeding really, but it's like a scratch.
EMT right there. We saw a lot of witnesses.
We can't take a photo.
We're going to move this over so it's a little more.
Yeah. Almost in here.
Did Mark Peterson push you in a chair?
No.
You booby trapped the chair?
How about through security?
No, she was here with us. She saw we didn't booby trap anything.
I knew it was a matter of time. I don't know why I kept sitting on it.
Is that your chair from home?
No, that's the
That'll do it.
You want to throw it out?
Yeah, should we?
Okay. Just leave it on the side there. You don't have to throw it out.
wash myself off.
who made it line up. People left. Just make sure that we don't go too crazy. You know, we're during the worst place. Trump, how many guys? One of the true social. I was on 15 weeks. In fact, extra wide week. And then they came at 10 like 7 months.
You know what? When I shoot him, while he's away.
I know.
Yeah. And I always get a picture of him with his eyes closed. I always put it there.
Oh, of course.
And they use the words. Yeah.
Have to.
I don't think they say sleepy, but they do.
No.
They do put it up. He like moves his eyelids very slowly.
Yeah.
Goes like that.
Like he knows he's on camera.
Right.
You know, he moves as if he knows people are watching.
I know.
He does too. He look at everything.
They're possibly right now. Right. So he said, "What do you want to week that?" Weekend, yeah. Because I used to shop a lot of times with the president. I think he was his name. Yeah. He was down. He said, "Well, he said, hi, so he knows a lot of them. He knows them. It's not my name. I don't know if he knows my name. But he's a big post for you. It's his favorite paper. So he's my pictures all the time. But I'm not thinking about my name. He knows who I am. Of course he does. People say like, very personal. So even if you don't like them, I know, I photographed Clinton and Bush once, and look at the never like yeah, but I'm just saying, like, with the vibe, like, when you look